Hi everyone, it's Debbie with Book and Bujo. Welcome if you are new to my sprints, and welcome back if you have joined me before. Today is going to be full of productivity and reading and crafting and all of that fun stuff. If you need to do some chores, if you got a project you're working on, we're going to do some nice long sprints. And if you have not sprinted with me before, I usually start with a 30-minute sprint, and then after that, I do a spinner wheel to find out how long we will be doing sprints for, and that's anywhere from 35 minutes to 60 minutes, so nice long ones. So if you want some real short ones, maybe not the place for you. But if you want some good 35, 40, 45, 50, 60-minute ones, I got you covered. I am currently working on some crocheting. We're trying to get some more of my granny squares done. Let's see if I can grab one for you. This is one of the finished ones. I think I just lost the tag I put on there. There it is. And so I've got all of these ones done. I'm almost done with July's. I'm very excited because I was a month behind and I got caught up a little bit. So if I can finish July soon and start putting those actually into the blanket before September starts, I will be very happy. So I've got, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left. So I'm hoping to finish those today. We'll see. I also have a huge stack of books right over here that I need to read. Quite a few physical books that I need to read with my eyeballs. So that is all of these ones, and they are all pretty chunky except for this top one. And I have started all of them. I'm in the middle of all of them. A couple of them are buddy reads. Hello, how's it going? Yeah, I do have a couple buddy reads that I'm doing, and that is Bloody Rose. This is the second book in the band by Nicholas Eames. And the other one, I have the cover over there. This one's Mirrored Heavens, the third book in the Between Earth and Sky series by Rebecca Roanhorse. See, me too. A lot of books to read. That's why I'm here. Yay. Yeah. So much to read before the end of the month and so little time left. And then this one I just got in yesterday. I have it on my Kindle. And I've been kind of reading it on there, but the physical book came in yesterday, and this one's Unavowed, and it's 22 short stories by some amazing authors. We have Ryan Cahill, there's J.A. Andrews, Zach Argyle, Dirk Ashton, Ben Galley, A.C. Coble, Rob J. Hayes, Michael R. Miller, Andy Pelquin, Zachary Pike, M.L. Spencer, Michael J. Sullivan, they're M.L. Wong, Jeff Wheeler. I could not resist getting this one. And so far, all of the stories are so good. I feel like there was one that was good and the rest have been great. Hello, Purple Dragonfly. Not feeling so great, but I'm trying to read and rest. Working on Emma. I love Emma. That one's a fun one. That'll brighten your spirits, but could also irritate you because she's a little bubbly for some people. The Bone Shard War. Oh, that one's a good one too. And The Secret Adversary. I don't know if I've heard of that one. I have to look that one up. Good luck on all of those, and I hope you feel better. And my husband just got over strep throat. And then they gave him, was it amoxicillin? One of the Cillins, and he got hives. So they realized he can't have penicillin. So then he had to stop that one and then start over with a new one because you always have to take them for 10 days. So he'd already taken it for like 3.5 days. So then he had to start over. And yeah, but he's doing good now. He's all better and just finished all of the antibiotics. So yeah, that's fun. And I didn't get it. So that was a blessing. The Secret Adversary is for an Agatha Christie book club. Oh, nice. I like Agatha Christie. I'm not usually drawn to mysteries, but when I read them, I love them. So I don't know why I don't read them more often. My mom and my aunt love mysteries. They've done all of the Cat Who books, the alphabet ones that each one is a different letter of the alphabet, each book. And what's the other ones they like? The Janet Ivanovich books. Yeah. And then I got her onto Maisie Dobbs and can't remember what the other one's called, but it's about like house renovations. And there was one season of a TV show, I think, on Hallmark or something for them. But those ones were all fun. I do love a good mystery. I don't know why I don't read them often. And then the one I'm really behind on is Sanctuary, and this is by Valentina Cano Repetto. And I am loving this so far. I'm only like 36 pages in. So I got a long way to go. But I am loving it. And this one is for the Horror Bingo Readathon, as well as my TBR. Not sure which one I will read. Maybe the 100-year-old man who climbed out the window and disappeared. I want to be over with it. Oh no. Hopefully you don't have much left. So Agatha Christie is my favorite. Yes. So talented. Yeah. The other one that I kind of noticed it in the first two books, but Rebecca Roanhorse with Mirrored Heavens, like bringing everything together here in this third book. Oh my gosh. She is such a good writer. I am so impressed. Very impressed. What else? Like this month hasn't necessarily been too busy, but everything's kind of building up, and then September is busy. So I'm like, okay, I have a week to finish like all these projects I was working on before all the stuff that happens in September. So yeah. One of the other things I need to finish filming my bullet journal setup, because usually it's out by now and I haven't even finished it yet, and haven't even started on my reading journal one. I haven't even filmed my TBR rolls, which I've usually done at least the rolls by now. So I feel like I've been really behind. I've pretty much just been crocheting this, and listening to audiobooks this month. Yeah, I need to get back into some kind of routine. But I also need to plan my Aurelium TBR and all of the other readathons. So if I plan Aurelium, then that will just slot into place everything else. So like what else do I have? The final main characters, the FMC readathon with Bo's Books. Scientific September with Tasha's Library. If you have not checked her out, she's amazing. And I love her readathon. It's a lot of fun. And they're all in black and white, of course, but there's a little game board that goes along with Scientific September. And then, of course, the Cryptid Readathon has a little bingo board that goes with it, and that is with Sweet Tea Reads, and she is adorable. And let's see, what else do we have? Seasonathon Academy, of course. I'm a co-host for that one, so come and join us for that. Let's see, what else? Those are all Aurelium. I'm trying to have like one side of a page for each. And then here's all of my character stuff for Aurelium. And the other ones we have, Once Upon a Time is the year-long one. And then Readathon Rebellion with Eleanor Reads. Have that one ready to go. I still need to do the rolls for this. I figure once I know what I'm going to read for the Magical Readathon, then I can figure out everything else. I kind of already know what I'm going to read, at least the 5 main books I'm going to read for Seasonathon Academy, and those should be easy to slot into things. But we'll see. Yeah. See, I listened to a lot of audiobooks too this summer. I love to do puzzles while listening, so relaxing, yes. And I have a 2,000-piece puzzle over here that I'm still working on, which I knew it was going to take me a couple of months. Hopefully we'll be able to finish it by the end of September, maybe mid-October. We'll see. And I mean, I'm not doing too bad. I've got like the 2 corners at the bottom pretty much done. So like there's a map in the middle. It's the national parks, the map in the middle, and then a bunch of like the blown out characters like houses and trees and things like that on the outside. So I'm kind of working on those first because everything in the middle is yellow pretty much for the map. So I figured that'd be a little harder. I'm trying to get all the outer pieces all done, and I've kind of got most of them. I'm still haven't found 2 of the edge pieces, which they're kind of small, but I have everything else around it. So it's kind of hooked together and stable, but I'm still not quite sure where those 2 pieces are. But yeah. Love puzzles. And this one isn't necessarily that hard. There's just so many pieces. Hello, Brandy. Let's see, you need to get some chores done. Have Ocean Light on audio. I don't remember what it's about, but I needed a book with light in the title. Nice. And I spent most of yesterday evening playing around with my Aurelium TBR. Fun stuff. Yeah, I wanted to do that yesterday, but I'm like, no, just save it for sprints. Keep working on your Bujo. Get that filmed. So I'm almost done. I've just got the last half of my weeklies to do, so it shouldn't be too hard to finish that up. But yeah, it's so much more fun to plan TBRs. Even if I don't read them, it's fun to do the planning of them and picking out the books and seeing what's going to fit where. Very fun. So I love audiobooks while knitting, crocheting, or quilting. Yes. Yes. Because it's not like, I mean, with crocheting, I don't know how it is with knitting because I don't knit, but with crocheting, like you can only do so much without looking at it. But then you really need to like look at it. So you can't really like read with your eyeballs and just like do this with your hands. You got to kind of figure out making sure you're in the right spot and all of that. So yeah, audiobooks are great for that. Plus, it's easier. I feel like you can put more of your brain capacity to the listening than needing to do for whatever you're crocheting, depending on what you're doing and where you are in the process of it. But yeah, I hopefully will have my crafting update video coming out fairly soon. What I've got July, August, September. Yeah, so by the end of September, I should have a crafting update for you because I put my book blanket, I laid it out on our bed so that I could see how far I still have to go. So that was fun. And then I got to show you more about my puzzle. And then, of course, if you just saw, I built that Western Saloon puzzle. I have the second half of that hopefully coming out next Saturday. But that was so much fun. That was such a joy to work on. And I also stopped everything I was doing as soon as I got that and started putting it together. And I pretty much did it in 2 days. I did 2 sessions on one day, which were about half an hour each, maybe half hour, 20 minutes and 45 minutes. And then the next day, I think I did 2 1-hour sessions to get it all done. So it wasn't really hard or anything, but it was so fun and it was relaxing and just brought such joy to my face. I just was smiling the whole time I was making it. So much fun. All right, let's go ahead and start our first sprint. And yeah, I'm definitely going to start with Sanctuary. So I'll get a good 30 minutes in on that. And then I will probably switch to planning for Aurelium. And then we'll see where it goes from there. As I'm getting older, I find having my hands busy helps me slow down and enjoy the stories. Agreed. Yeah, if I don't have, I can't just like sit and listen. So even immersion reading, listening while following along is a little harder because my body wants to be doing something. Not that I can't just sit and relax and watch TV or something, but then I'm usually still doing something then too. I'm working on my Bujo, I'm watching TV, or yeah, it's hard to just slow down. But yeah, I think crocheting or knitting or something, doing a puzzle while listening, I think is just like the perfect balance between being able to do something, but sitting and enjoying a book as well. All right, so we'll switch to here. And we got 30 minutes on, and then we'll do the spinner wheel after this. So I will see everyone in 30 minutes, and happy reading. Hopefully you get a lot of chores or reading done. See you soon. All right. We are back. Caught me by surprise. Had one more page left of my chapter, but I did get, let's see, 36, 46 for them, right? 9, 51, 50, like 15, almost 20 pages in there. So that's good. This is a really good book if you have not read it. If you like horror, this one is kind of a haunted house style story. It's so good. It's got 2 timelines, so you're following a family from each of the timelines. One's the 1500s, the other's the 1800s. So interesting so far. Again, 50 pages in, so it's got a ways to go, but so good. How did everybody do? Hopefully you got some stuff done. And let's see. I'm trying to remember what. Oh, I had my monitor for my computer died this week too. So I had to get a new monitor. And not that there's anything wrong with working off your laptop screen, but sometimes it's just really nice to have both screens. Yeah, so that was fun, but my new monitor is nice. My husband picked it out for me. It's one of those kind of curved ones. It's not super big, but it's kind of curved, so that took a little getting used to, but it's kind of fun. Let's see, got 25 pages read. Nice. And made it to the end of chapter 12 of Emma, then listened to some music and tried to rest a bit. Nice. I hope you're liking Emma. It's very cute. It's definitely one of Jane Austen's beloved books. And I think I've read almost all of her complete novels. I did read Sandition last year, or earlier this year, which isn't the incomplete one, but I'm at 340 of 507. Nice. So getting there. You're getting to the tipping point where you're starting to find stuff out and things are going to start resolving and fun stuff's going to happen, I'm sure. I like it. Ocean Light, 2 chapters in, intrigued. Kitchen floor got mopped and dishwasher loaded. Nice. I did get the dishwasher loaded this morning too. I am liking Emma. Nice. Yeah, she's a fun character. She's interesting. I have this impression that it will never end. It's not bad, but I'm a bit bored. Yeah. See, I hadn't read any Austen, then read Pride and Prejudice and Northanger Abbey in July and August. Nice. I loved Northanger Abbey just because it's got slightly gothic vibes to it. So it was a little bit different than some of the others, but I love all of her books. So I'm aiming to read Sense and Sensibility in September. Nice. Yeah, I think that one I gave 3.5 stars to. So it wasn't one of my favorites, but I still really enjoyed it. It was like almost a 4. Almost. Yeah, I was trying to think. Persuasion was good. And what are a couple of the other ones that I really liked? I'm going to have to look up some of hers. Try to remember what all I read. Persuasion, Emma, Sensibility, yeah. View all results. It's all the ones at the top we just talked about. I'm loving all of the different variations of Pride and Prejudice that I've been reading. So like Pride and Prejudice and Zombies, Pride and Prejudice and Space. Those were all super fun. Mansfield Park, I did enjoy that one as well. And now they have a bunch of books in here, not by Jane Austen, but about Jane Austen. Lady Susan. Let's see. What is the other one I just read? I read Pemberley, which is Mr. Darcy's Dragon. So it's the dragons of Jane Austen. So I think she has Sense and Sensibility, and I think there's a couple other ones. The Pride and Prejudice in Space also has Jane Austen in Space is the series. So it's got 3 of her books set in space, which is kind of fun. Sandition was good. Love and Friendship was good. I have not read the Watsons. I do need to read that one still. I'm pretty sure I read Lady Susan. I think that one had a frustrating character, like meant to be frustrating. The Beautiful Cassandra. I have not read that one. Oh, Sense and Sensibility and Sea Monsters by Ben H. Winters. Okay, I'm going to have to read that one now. Yeah, there's some great ones. And I like all of the, I guess, fan fiction type of books that kind of come with it, and retellings and reimaginings and all of that. They're very fun. Persuasion, I'll read in November for a book club. Nice. And then you could also watch the movie, which was good. And The Lake House talks about persuasion a lot in that one too. See, I really love Jane Austen. I finished all of her novels. I also listened to the BBC dramatization audio. So good, because I read her novels a long time ago. Nice. Ooh, got a sneeze coming. I'm a bit nervous about Mansfield Park. I read that one a couple of years ago. Let's see if I can remember. Oh, well, that's not very helpful. The description says that Mansfield Park is part of the Barnes & Noble Classic series, which offers quality editions at affordable prices. Doesn't tell you what the book is. That's funny. It's just the specific introduction. Sharply satiric opening sentence. Mansfield Park deals with money and marriage and how strongly they affect each other. Oh, that's right. I remember that one. No, that one I liked. That one was a good one. So I read The Murder of Mr. Wickham and some other mystery reimaginings of Austen and was confused, so I decided to read the source material before continuing. Yeah, I could see that, but that sounds awesome. Okay, The Murder of Mr. Wickham by Claudia Gray. I'm going to have to add that to my list. Mr. Wickham is always an interesting character. I love what they did to Mr. Wickham in Pride and Prejudice in Space, which is has some dark themes in that one too. Just FYI, it's very fun and it's got a lot of humor to it, but also has some darkness in there too. See, hope you like it. Mansfield Park is not my favorite, but it was really good. Yeah, I feel like I liked it better than Sense and Sensibility. I guess I can look since I just had that up. I should see what I rated it. Yeah, I gave that one a 4. Yeah, I said it's a little different from Jane Austen's other books. There's major themes of class-based society based on income and how you can easily move up and down due to marriage, misfortune, and luck, etc. Yeah, The Murder of Mr. Wickham. Was it any good? Yes. Was it good? I definitely want to know. Inquiring minds want to know. Give us all the dish on it. What else we got? Oh, I want to show you guys the saloon. If you haven't seen it, I did get it all finished. The only thing I wish it had was lights inside. Like the little book nook I did had the lights that were inside, so it lit up everything from inside. Because when it's dark, you can't really see in there. And especially down here, it's just got the 2 windows and the door at the front. But the saloon doors swing. They're so cute. And then the little doors on the horse stall over here swing as well. But it was so cute. There's like a pool table inside and like a billiard, a bar and a bunch of like little cocktails and things like that. And you get to like build the little barrels, and it was so much fun. So it's kind of a mix between like a 3D puzzle and a book nook where you have like the flat sheets of panels that you pop out the little pieces and build them all together. So much fun. I was looking at some of the other little puzzles that they had, and there's some really cool ones in there. I'm going to add to my Christmas list this year. Let's see. I thought The Murder of Mr. Wickham was fun and interesting, but I didn't know who any of the characters were, which didn't help. Yeah. I'm aiming to reread once I know who people are. Yeah. That's so cute. Yes, lights would be great. Yeah. And I was thinking of it as I was putting it together. I was thinking, you know, before you put this top piece on that creates kind of the roof of the bottom floor and the floor of the second floor, to put like those flat LED strips, just kind of lay them across the top of it. So, and then you could just attach the stuff to the back. And then if you turn them on, then it would be like downlighting, like an actual light and then that would light it up really well in both of them. At least up top, there's windows on both sides and in the front, but down here it's just in the front, so you don't see as much. And then like the little storage thing over here, there's a little door, and there's like a broom and some crates and stuff inside, but it's hard to see because it's kind of dark. I mean, when it's sunny, you can see pretty good. Like right now, I can see in there pretty good. Like there's little paintings on the back, but it's hard to show on camera for that kind of thing. I had a flashlight out, and I'm trying to like point it inside so you could see when I had it all done. But it is so much fun. I never thought I would like be into some of those kind of things, but they are adorable. Okay, let's put this back. And then my husband got some workout equipment. It's the Freak Athlete Hyper Pro. And if you're anyone who works out at a gym and they have like the back extension machine, you kind of have your feet hooked in the back, and then it's like this pad that you go over, and you go with your head down, and then you come up, and so you work your back really well on those. And this one has that exercise on it, but it also is compact and folds up, and you can store it in the closet. And we wanted something that was kind of like that, and oh my gosh, we just got it in. We've only done 2 workouts on it so far, but it is amazing. They have this exercise where you're basically laying down flat, and you have your feet in like those little pads, so it's kind of anchoring you, and then you use your hamstrings to pull yourself upright. And so you're like up on your knees, and then you go back down, and then come up, and then go back down. Oh my gosh. That is insane. It was in the workout this morning, but they have you do it like a 45-degree angle, so it's not as hard. And I was able to finally do it, but man, that's a lot of work. It takes some good hamstring work. I'm definitely sore this morning after those 2 workouts. One was the first one we did. So what is today? Saturday, Friday. So Thursday is when we did the first workout, and then today is the other one. So it's definitely going to be fun. See, I'm going to put some book nooks on my Christmas wish list. Yeah, they are so much fun. But they have this little thing that pops out of one of the panels. They call it the T tool or auxiliary tool. Definitely use that. It's very helpful. Saves your fingers from having to pop things out and all that. It's more of a precision tool, so you can get like the little tiny pieces and the little tabs out safely. Those are nice. So cute. Must be very fun to do. Yes. The book nook one, maybe on the next sprints, I'll go grab it. It's in my living room. But it the one I had a bunch of books and stuff in it. And so it had just like these little rectangle pieces of wood. And then they had a bunch of stickers, and you got to put the stickers on there, and they actually went all the way around. So it looks like a full book. So it had the back cover, the front cover, and the spine. And so it just wrapped all the way around. So it looks like little books. And then you glue them into a bookcase. So cute. I don't have nooks in my bookshelves. Yeah, I don't have enough place for my books. So ditto. That's why it's in my living room. And I'm not sure where I'm putting the saloon yet, but it's super cute. Actually, I have a spot over here by my printer, which could work for it. Yeah, but I hope one day I can build one by myself without the model. It seems so creative. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can't imagine all the work that goes into it. Now, it looks like what they do is they build it into a computer, like a software of some kind, and then they do like a 3D printer type of thing where it prints all the sheets and does all the cutting, kind of like a Cricut type thing, but for the wood, like that, was it MDF board? And then you're able to just pop all this stuff out. Yeah, they're so interesting. And I love watching some of the ones that people make that are out of like clay and things like that. Like Nerdforge has one that's awesome. And there's a couple others that I see. I feel like the channel starts with a Z. Could be wrong. They do the clay ones. Yeah, but they're really cute. If I can find that one, I'll let you guys know. Don't forget to hydrate. Got my kombucha. I'm set for the day. So I also have my electrolyte water here. And then I think that one's cherry pomegranate. It's pretty good. And then I have some herbal tea as well. Wasn't sure what I was going to be in the mood for, so went a little crazy. Yeah, it's hard when, like, these are basically all the bookcases that I have. And then I have the wall bed and then a door and then windows and then a door and a closet. So there's not a lot of wall space in this room. And the bookcases go all the way to the ceiling. There's like this much space between the ceiling and the top of the bookcase. And then our living room is all windows as well. So I have a small little bookcase that I have in the bedroom that I've moved some stuff to, like my Bibles and Bible studies and things like that I put down there. And then I have a tiny little bookcase right over here that's this shorter than the little table I have here. And that has a few more of Bible study, Christian romances and things like that on there. But yeah, that's all I got for space. So yeah, I'm trying to be a little selective, which is also why I'm trying to read down some of my books. So doing the family challenge, because I need to clear off some of the 25-cent library books and other free books that I've gotten that are on there. Because if I can get rid of some of those, then I can fit more of these ones on there, which are super hefty. Oh, I know what I got in. It's so pretty. So the Broken Binding are doing the fantasy sub box. We have the Faithful and the Fallen by John Gwynne. So we got the first 2 books of that in, and then they're doing 2 of Susanna Clark's books. So we have Dr. Strange, Mr. Norrell, and Piranesi. And then we're going to get the last 2 books in, the Faithful and the Fallen. And I just got in Dr. Strange and Mr. Norrell. It is so cool. Look at that. It is so much fun. And I now have 2 copies of this. So the other one's just a paperback. And I just have that one behind this one. So it's not taking up extra space. But it is so pretty. They did such a great job. And now they're doing, I don't know how they figured this out, but now they're just printing basically artwork straight onto the book cover. And it is stunning. They did that with the Faithful and the Fallen. And it's like a forest vibe for that one. And it is just beautiful. Yeah, love this copy. And I also love this book. If you have not read it and you love fantasy with magic and all of that fun stuff, this one's 846 pages, which isn't too bad. I think the paperback I have is 9 something. Some editions are over 1,000. So if you need a cat squasher book for our fantasy bingo, depending on your edition, they're definitely big. Yeah, I was so proud to do the Lego from One Piece that my brother gave me for Christmas. But now what do I put in exactly? Like, I love all of these things and I would love to just have them everywhere, but where do you put them? It's one of those where, like, if you can find a really good spot to put some of those kind of things and you have one of them up there and then maybe you rotate them, but you'd have to have a spot to be able to store it out of sight as well as you rotate through them. But that's an option. Very beautiful. I have this one on my TBR. I want to try reading it soon. Yeah, such a good book. I loved it. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea. I want to say it's got a little bit of Sherlock Holmes kind of vibes to it as well. And then just some more fantasy kind of stuff thrown in there. It's not quite the movie. The movie and the book aren't really the same. Similar characters and things like that, but not quite the same. We added some new IKEA corner bookcases for our bedroom. I'm being a lot more selective with my book buying the last several years. Yeah. And I'm finding if I have some like Dr. Strange and Mr. Norrell, where I have the paperback and a pretty special edition, I want to keep the paperback because that one's good for loaning out to friends or rereading and annotating and things like that. And then I can have my special edition stay nice and pretty. And then I have a couple other books that I have like that. So like Blood over Brighthaven and The Sword of Kaigan. And that way I can keep all the copies, but I just have them hidden in the back behind the pretty one. All right, let's go ahead and see what our next sprint is going to be. $60. So we'll get the longest one out of the way right off the bat. I like it. All right, let me change the timer. I think I have to do 59:59. Oh, wait, no, I can do 1 hour. Awesome. Yeah, I almost feel like I need one of those because I have a little bit more room like coming into the room. So if you have like a double stacked bookcase where you could do like turn a crank or whatever, and it would, do one of these and have the back and the front, and then you can go back and do the front and the back. But the mechanics of that, I don't know if it'd really save you any room to do that, but that would be kind of fun without having to take them all off, move the other, and so you'd have to take both stacks off and put the front stack in the back and then the back stack back in the front. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that'd be worth it, but I do want to get some floating shelves up above my desk here and maybe on this side a little bit, because then I could have at least a few more spots as opposed to just stacking everything on my desk right here. Yeah. Okay, 60 minutes. That's good. I'm going to plan for Aurelium. I'm trying to decide if I want to put in an audiobook or not. It might be too much. I may ignore the audiobook too much. So I think I'm going to start just with planning and kind of go from there. My husband and I are leading worship in a couple weeks too. So I may put on the songs that we're going to be doing for that and just to listen to them and have them in my head while I'm planning. I think that's probably the better idea. Yeah, I think that's the way I'm going to go. So hopefully everyone will have another good bout of reading and productivity. I gotta do my dog's food prep today too. So I'm probably going to go until about 2:00 p.m. Pacific. So 2, 3, 4, 5 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time is probably the latest I'll go today, because I got to make sure and get his food prep done because he'll need that for dinner today, and it usually takes me a couple hours. I did get some of it done yesterday, but just the cooking part. So I'm going to work in my Aurelium TBR and maybe audiobook. Nice. Yeah, I think once I get the gist of what I'm doing, I could put an audiobook in. But until then, once it's just starting out, I think I'm going to try and focus solely on the planning side. So I'm very excited for this. And then I'm sure I will have questions for y'all on what I should read. Like I remember her saying, okay, you take your birth date or your birth year, you add it together, and then you add the 20 in the front. So 2010 is the book that I need to read from that year, published that year. And there are a lot. But like the first 10 or 15 of them, I pretty much already read most of those. It's like Mockingjay and Cassandra Clare books. I'm like, I've already read all of these. So apparently 2010 was a pretty decent year for books being published. But I think I have a few options, and I got to figure out what direction I want to go with that. Because I know The Black Prism, which is part of the Lightbringer series by Brent Weeks, Room by Emma Donahue, which I have on my Aurelium or my Herkiad 3.0 TBR for cover styles. And there was a couple of other ones I was looking at. So I got to figure out which of those. Maybe I'll narrow it down to 3 or 4 and then have you guys vote. Tell me which one I should drink. Okay, so we got an hour on the timer, and I will see y'all in an hour. Welcome back. Seeing if I can't raise the volume on that. At least I haven't really played around with it enough for the little beep that comes in, but that's all right. Welcome back, everybody. So I got some rehearsing done. Started dancing on one of the songs. It's very peppy, like it. So I didn't really do a lot of planning during that song anyway. I was just totally getting into it. But I figured out what all the prompts are that I need to do. I got half of Luminara's books figured out and like 2 of Castian's, and that's it. But we're getting there. I was able to get almost all of my Season-a-thon Academy books onto the Aurelium TBR, except for 2. So I got to figure out how I can try and get those ones in there. See, Brandy says she's going to participate in Season-a-thon Academy. Yay! The Readathon Rebellion. Yay! Scientific September. Yes! And Aurelium Academy. Awesome. Thankfully, most of my books fill prompts across the challenges. Nice. I know for Bo's books, the Final Girl, the Final FMC Readathon, it's all more like page prompts. So you can read just about anything. She wanted to make sure it fit into all of the other readathons as well. So if you wanted to join in on that one at all, I think I am on Team Nerds for that one. And for our bonus prompt, it is we get extra points for every 400 plus page book that we read. And I was debating between the nerds and the goths. Really wanted to do the goths, but when I was looking at my Season-a-thon Academy TBR, only 1 book had a black cover, and you get bonus points for reading books with black covers, where 3 of the books were over 400 pages, so that's why I went Team Nerds. And poor Sue is not sleeping at night, which is so sad. Finally fell asleep this morning and is now having some brunch. So hopefully you get some good long naps in later today and can get all that sorted out. It's not fun. It is not fun not sleeping at night. See, but you read 17 pages in Lattes and Spirits. Nice. I've heard good things about that one, if it's the one I'm thinking of. Let me see. Lattes and Spirits. Yes, by Alan Troy. Yes, that one looks adorable. Oh my gosh. And her hair, my mom would love that. My mom has a nice teal streak in her hair right here. And she is in her 70s. And everybody comments on there like, oh my gosh, I love your hair. And the cover of this one, the girl has all teal hair. Beautiful. See, for this time, I read to page 412 out of 507. Nice. 72 pages, not bad. Good job. But this book, so tired of it. Oh, yeah, I hear you. I've had some books like that where you're just like, ugh, I'm just trying to get through this thing. Hopefully your next read will be better. I'm hoping. So let's see. What do I need to... my brain is going in like 15 directions at once right now. Okay, so let's first do a spinner wheel. So I need to do, oh, no, I have an ad. I need to, for one of my prompts, I have to do a spinner wheel for the alphabet. So it's an O for inscription. You need a spinner wheel for the alphabet. So an alphabet wheel. There we go. My brain will catch up eventually, or my mouth will catch up to my brain. Okay, so let's see what letter I'm going to get. Be an I. A P. I'm done with all the Percy Jackson books. Darn it. So you said it's a cute read. Oh, Lattes and Spirits. It looks super cute. Then my family took up most of that hour. That's good too, though. I mean, you gotta have time for family, right? I mean, books, but family. Okay, so I gotta pee. None of the books that I had my TBR start with a P. Oh, actually, if I don't count the, and I think she said we could leave that off, like a and the. I have The Personal Librarian by Marie Benedict, and I did figure out what readathon that goes for, and that's the 52 Book Club readathon. So I could do that. And I put that in for added to my TBR last month, which I could put any of the books from Season-a-thon Academy on that spot because I made this list last month. So the two books that I had, the other two books that I didn't have, I could put one of those in that spot. That works. Okay. So The Personal Librarian by Marie Benedict for my alphabet book. And then added to my TBR last month, I re-added it to my TBR, and that is Icebreaker. And that's by Hannah Grace. I was supposed to read that for something last year. I don't remember what it was, if it was a book club or if it was something else. I'm not quite sure, but I never got around to it. So this time I will. And that means I have just The Road that I don't have anywhere. So that's good. One book. That's not too bad. Okay, so I brought in my book nook. Here's one side of it. And this one does have a light, so you can actually see in the little windows. And it's super cute. And then this one, this little pumpkin here turns and this flap opens, and then the little pack comes out, the battery pack, so you can change the batteries. And then you have like a little skylight there, and at the top you can kind of see in from the top as well. And then let's go ahead and go to this side. You can see a little better from the front. There's a little corgi sitting down here. He's so cute. But we got some fun stuff, a little living room, rocking chair and stuff in there. And then from the front, you got a little bedroom with a little book and stuff. This one was really cute. A little more persnickety than the Western Saloon was. That the Saloon was like only 450 pieces, and this one was definitely more than that. But it was a lot of fun too. And oh yeah, at the very back, you can't really see it. There's like a little dog house, and then there's a little bone. They give you two of them. One says like doggy or something like that on it. The other one's blank, so you could put your dog's name on it. So it says Walter back there. It's so cute. And then there's like a little bone and a little fireplace, a radio, and a little desk up top with a lamp and stuff. Super cute. And then there's like a little paw up at the top, and you just touch the paw and it turns the light on and off. But we have this on our little TV hutch down below. We have it holds DVDs and things like that. And we just have that kind of in the middle of it on one of the shelves below the TV. I need a standalone, a sci-fi book that won an award. Any suggestions? Standalone, I would always say Sword of Kaigen, but that one's really long. I just got my husband to finish reading that. He just finished it and he loved it. He said 4 out of 5 stars. I would give it a 5. I gave it a 5 both times I read it, but he gave it a 4 out of 5. And yeah, he loved it. And then I have him reading Six of Crows right now. Another one of my favorites. Sci-fi. The Expanse series is really good if you have not read that. I love Red Rising. Locked Tomb series. So it starts with Gideon the Ninth. That one is not for everybody. The writing style is a little different, and you got to just go along for the ride. Don't expect to understand what's going on the whole time, and just enjoy the ride. What else? I'm reading The Road for sci-fi by Cormac McCarthy, and that one, it's a classic, but it's fairly short. Let's see if I can find what I did with it. Yeah, it's fairly short. It is 287 pages for my edition. So that's a suggestion. And I don't know, does it say? The searing post-apocalyptic novel destined to become Cormac McCarthy's masterpiece. A father and his son walk alone through burned America. Nothing moves in the ravaged landscape save the ash on the wind. It is cold enough to crack stones, and when the snow falls, it is gray. The sky is dark. Their destination is the coast, although they don't know what, if anything, awaits them there. They have nothing. Just a pistol to defend themselves against the lawless bands that stalk the road. The clothes they are wearing, a cart of scavenged food, and each other. Sounds like it's going to be very interesting. What else? A book that won an award. So one that I'm going to do, or one that I was thinking of, is just Room, Room, by Emma Donoghue. It's on my Herkiad TBR, but is also published in 2010, and it is an award-winning one. But there's so many books out there that won an award. But if you want a sci-fi that won an award, if you haven't read any of N.K. Jemisin books, those ones are all really interesting and sci-fi, and I'm pretty sure most of them have won an award. Then I want to say Inheritance Cycle. That's not it. What is it? I have that one too. Oh, it's just the Inheritance trilogy. I have the mashup of, this is all of the books together, the whole series. And I've only read the first one so far. Oh, wait, no, this is not the one. This is not what I was thinking it was. So I actually haven't read any of these. Because this one's the 100,000 Kingdoms, the Broken Kingdoms, the Kingdom of Gods, and the Awakened Kingdom. So this one is 4 books in one. What is the one I was thinking of? I read the first book. Let's see. Oh, Broken Earth. The Broken Earth trilogy. That's the one I was thinking of. And that one is, the 5th season is the first one. That was really good. Yeah, trying for a sci-fi that won an award. Yeah, so this one, The Road, is a Pulitzer Prize winner. It actually says it right up at the top there. And then in the Broken Earth trilogy, the 5th season has won an award as well. So that's two that I would suggest. Let's see. I'm pretty sure. So Tamsin Muir's Gideon the Ninth won the 2020 Locus Award for Best First Novel and the 2020 Crawford Award. See, I read the first 2 of Inheritance series. Did you like them? I for some reason, when I got that, I was thinking it was the Broken Earth trilogy. But that's awesome. Now I have a whole series that I can read. The 5th season is so good, but not a standalone. True. I had the same suggestion in mind. Yeah. But The Road is definitely a standalone. Oh, Annie Bot. I've heard some great things about that one by Sierra Greer, won the Arthur C. Clarke Award. Oh, you could probably read 2001: A Space Odyssey by Arthur C. Clarke as well. That one was really good. And it's somewhat short, but it was really good. So, A Space Odyssey book. Let's see if it won anything. Oh, the book itself did not win major sci-fi literature awards. Okay, so never mind. But the movie did. Oh, but the sequels actually won some awards. Interesting. Yeah, his novels are very readable. But yeah, I've heard great things about Annie Bot, but definitely suggest that one. Let's see what else. I need to do a coin toss. Let's see, a coin toss simulator. All right, let's share this screen. Maybe. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, share screen. There we go. I had it and then closed it. Okay. So let's go ahead and flip this one. We'll do it 3 times. So 1, 2, and 3. What are we going to get? Tails. Oh, good. I think that's good. Where is it? Coin flip. Oh, I guess it doesn't really matter. Heads is a standalone. Tails is part of a series. So part of a series it is. That works. And then share this tab instead. There we go. And then we'll come back here. Yes, I like them. Automatic Noodle would have been great, but I already read it. Yeah, that one was so good. So good. And some of the other ones I read recently are more horror than they are sci-fi. And I don't know if they won awards either. Let's see. Oh, Pride and Prejudice in Space. That one's a standalone, but I don't think that one won any awards. It was cute, though. Let's see. Oh, Lightbringer, but that's part of a series. I would not recommend that one. That one was awful. But yet I finished all 4 books in series. There we go. What else do I have in here? Just going through my list. Automatic Noodle. Oh, Dark Matter by Blake Crouch. Has that one won an award? Let's see. Did not, but it earned notable nominations. That's not helpful. Let's see, what else do I got? The Final System, that one's brand new, so it hasn't won anything yet. Just came out in May. This Is How You Lose the Time War. Pretty sure that one's won awards. And that one's a good one too, and it's fairly short, under 300 pages. Time Capsule is a short story. Oh, The Dream Hotel. Ooh, your library has Antibot. Yay, perfect. There you go. Yeah, that one's on my list. And if you like it, then you can watch it on Netflix too. Because I'm pretty sure, actually, it might not be Netflix. I know that I'm pretty sure they made a series out of that though. Okay, let's see. What else do I need? I need a supernatural, a book with antlers and or horns on the cover, the word shadow. Oh, I need to do The Seventh Book I Touch with my eyes closed on my bookcase. Let's see how this will go. I figured I'm going to try and touch somewhere in the area of my, well, actually, I'll probably do this side and I'll just close my eyes and see what shelf I land on. See what happens. Okay. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh gosh. Well, it's one I want to read, but it's a big one. It is a big one. How many pages is this one? 764 pages. And that's The Forest by Edward Rutherford. Well, let's hope. Oh, little post-it inside. I got this one from my library. Oh no, I got this one. This one I got. So our community college, one of the community colleges in town, closed their physical library and put everything digital. And so all of their physical books they had, just come and get them. So anyone from the public could come in and grab a bunch of books. And that's where I got this one. Send to Mending, call number different in WF, Sandy. 4/24/17. So from 2017. Okay, throw that one away. And so this one is going to be a classic because all the books I got, basically everything that was left was a classic. Oh no, this one's from 2000. I'll have to see if I can find an audiobook for this one. But it's on my shelves and I want to read it so that'll help towards my family challenge. So let's see. Got The Forest. Who's that by again? Edward Rutherford. We'll see if I make it through my TBR because I have at least 3 over 400 and now 1 over 700 pages. Cool. Yeah, I haven't read Annie Bot yet, but it looks good. It does. It sounds so good. I need 2 books with a heart on the cover. I don't have any of those either. Another book with a red cover. A book with a cover I don't like. A book with a green cover. It says opposite color wheel from last red cover. And well, I guess it kind of depends because I was just reading this, but I have not finished this. So I haven't read the entire book yet. So if we go by one that I actually just finished and read the entire book of, that would be Daydreamer. And that was cute by Susie Tate. That was really cute. That one I gave 4 stars too. And that one is kind of pinks and greens. So then opposite the color would be back to red again from green. For the prompt antlers on the cover, I sort of cheated and grabbed one of our children's Christmas picture books with a reindeer on the cover. Oh, that is perfect. One of the years I read 2 children's books about butterflies, I think, because the prompt was something with wings on the cover or something. Yeah, that's perfect. See, I borrowed Annie Bot from our library as well. Awesome. Maybe we should all do a buddy read. Wonder if my library has it. I'll have to look and see. Does it have antlers on the cover or a heart? I don't know if they have it. Oh, they do. Oh, it's pink. I think that would work because the opposite side of green cover is like a pink or a red. Maybe I will add that too. Let's see. Where did it go? Opposite color wheel. All right, we're all getting on the Annie Bot wagon. I love it. If y'all have Storygraph, then I can try and set up a buddy read on Storygraph and I'll just make it public. And so you can search me on Storygraph, which I have that it's usually linked to my description box, my Storygraph, and you'd be able to join on in. Might do that. Let's do that. Oh, Dungeon Crawler Carl graphic novel has hearts on his boxers. Now I did read the first Dungeon Crawler Carl book and I just got the second one. Let's see. Does the second one have him in his boxers still? I mean, the first one you can barely tell what his boxers look like because there's so much dirt on them. Oh yeah, doomsday scenario, definitely not. You can't really see. I mean, you can tell he's got shorts on, but that's about it. Let's see if I can blow up the picture. Yeah, no. No hearts, no horns, but there are skulls on the cover. I could use that because I need that too. So I need a skull on the cover, a moon on the cover, another translated book, and a verb in the title. So yes, a buddy read would be fun. Yes, I will definitely do that. So I will set up Annie Bot on Storygraph for a buddy read for September. Writing myself a note so I don't forget. All right. And if you would like to friend me on Storycraft, you can, but I'll make it public so you don't have to if you don't want to. And you can just join in on the buddy read. Dungeon Crawler Carl has hearts on the covers of all of them. That's awesome. I think I will have to look at some of the other editions. So when I'm looking at right now, it's hard to tell. Oh yeah, that one definitely does. So I could add that. That one's actually under 400 pages. So that one wouldn't be too bad. So I could try that one. So heart on the cover in the title. Carl's Doomsday Scenario. And then for popular books from 2010, like some of the ones in there is part of the Vampire Academy series and of course the Hunger Games and a bunch of those ones, which are super fun, and the Shadowhunter series and all of that. But the ones I was looking at were somewhere in one of my notes. There it is. So they had Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter, which sounds amazing. The Black Prism, which is kind of the one I'm leaning towards. Room, but I ended up using that for award-winning book because that was on the list too. A Visit from the Goon Squad. No idea what that is, but it sounds interesting. And then Medium Raw by Anthony Bourdain, which I love Anthony Bourdain. His writing is amazing. I've read 2 of his books already, and so I wouldn't mind putting that one on either. But I think I only need that once. Which one is that? Yeah, that's Astronomy, and I only have that for one of my characters. So that's one I would wish I would have had twice, because then I could narrow it down. So we've got, so you guys can vote. Should I read Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter, The Black Prism, A Visit from the Goon Squad, or Medium Raw? What do you think? I'm using Dungeon Crawler Carl for skulls on the cover. Nice. Yeah, I noticed that there's skulls on all of the covers as well, or at least most of them. I was going to start looking through my reading journal to see, okay, what series am I still needing to read? 2020, 26 and 2026 books. So then I'm like, oh, some of those I want to wait until October to read some of them because they're more of like the Gothic. But I've got like City of Souls and Sinners, which probably has skulls on the cover. None of them are red covers. Baked and Brewed, which sounds great and I want to read, but I don't think that one's going to fit into any of the prompts either. Yeah. I need to find something with shadow in the title. I know we've had this prompt before, and I put a bunch of shadow books from like Stuff Your Kindle days. So I'd have a few. So I do have a few of those. I know that. Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter is good. Nice. I've seen the movie. It was really good. And of course, it's Seth Grahame-Smith. Is that his name? Seth Grahame-Smith, who also did Pride and Prejudice and Zombies, which I loved that one. I gave that one 5 stars. Abraham Lincoln, 2 votes for that one. All right. Perfect. Oh, and something with the word God or goddess in it. I don't know if I still have any of that either. I used to have a bunch of those. But now I don't think I do. Oh, hey, The Forest is on my classics to read, and I got to find out if that's actually a classic or not. I may have to swap that out on there. What else do I have in here? Oh, I still need to figure out buzzword for September. Fire and Smoke on the cover, and Me or My in the title. Let me shut the door really quick because my hubby just got back home. He ate lunch, but he did not go out. He ate lunch, but he did not go out. He didn't want to go out. Okay. My husband's been going over to his parents' house on the weekends to help his dad fix an old vehicle they have. It's the old Willys, and they're super fun vintage cars, and so they're just trying to, like, it's in rough shape. They're just trying to get it working so they can sell it, mainly for parts and things like that. But yeah, Mask of Mirrors. I don't know. I think that'll work for anything. Yeah. Oh, Reign of Shadows and Endings. I could do that one. I think that's the second book in the series. Okay, I can do that one for Shadows. That's another chunky one, though, right? That's another big book. Okay, I may have to swap a couple of these around, but I think Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter is shorter than Black Prism, so that's good. Vampire Hunter. All right, so let's go ahead and figure out what the time is going to be for our next sprints. And I should be able to figure out the rest of these books. I'll go through my Kindle list and see what else I have. I still need another translated book too. Because the first one, I have The Trial by Franz Kafka, which I can use, but I have that for a red cover. So if I can find another red cover, that I can switch that to translated. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. So we'll do one more little session, sprint session for planning. Hopefully I can get back to reading. I need a pun or humor in the title for Year of Goober. Oh, I haven't even looked at those yet. The Importance of Being Earnest has a pun in the title. It's super short and it's hilarious. So good, by Oscar Wilde. Definitely recommend that one. Okay, let's see. I'll have to figure that one out too. Oh, 60 minutes. We already did that one. Do it again. 60 again. Well, if it comes up a third time, then I guess we're going to do 60 again. 45. All right, that works. So we'll do 45 minutes, and hopefully we'll come back with some other suggestions for each other. I'll see if I can figure out any more puns or humor in the title, but I would recommend The Importance of Being Earnest. It's really cute. And the movie with Colin Firth and Reese Witherspoon is really good. It follows really well with the book because it was a play and all of that stuff too. But yeah, I would definitely recommend that one. Okay, 30 minutes? No, 45 minutes. I don't know where 30 came from. So 45 minutes on the clock. And we'll see everybody in just a minute. Welcome back, everybody. How'd everyone do? I realized during that sprint that one of the prompts on the PDF that you can print off from the G drive for William is incorrect. It says for lore, for O, Tooth Bunny, and then it says a translated book. That is not right, because I was watching the video again for actually the second prompt that was on there, and it says bunny in the title or on the cover. So I've already read Bunny. I've already read the Watership Down, which has bunnies on the cover. I know there's a lot of others. I've also read Hellbent. So a lot of the books that I know of that have bunnies on the cover. But I did find one. I do have where'd it go? The Tale of Benjamin Bunny by Beatrix Potter. So I can do that one, but I do need another one now. So kind of back to the drawing board for that. Yeah. I know there's a couple others that have bunnies on the front. I'm picturing like a black cover. So it looks a lot like Bunny by Mona Awad, but it's not. I still think it's like black with pink bunny on it, but it's different style than the other one. So I'll have to figure that one out. But I did put for a red cover, The Poet Empress by Shen Tao, because that one I've wanted to read for a while. Let's see, Brandy is going to put Crossroads of Ravens for translated. Love Crossroads of Ravens. So good. See, my library likes these suggestions. They have the importance of being earnest audiobook, only 2 hours. Yes, it's super short, but it's so funny. I loved it. And my husband and I watched the movie as well, and he also enjoyed that. That's me. Okay, Sue fed the cat, so now she can forget about life for a couple of hours. I like that. Going back to Lattes and Spirits, I hope you enjoyed it. And Brandy says, yes, Lattes and Spirits looks like a cute book. It does look adorable. It makes me think of, oh, now I forgot. It's something about a pumpkin. Not the romance one. It's a mystery one. Not pumpkin spice latte. It'll come to me eventually. See, I'm enjoying it. I think paranormal cozy mysteries are my favorite. Yeah, they're just so fun. They're adorable. Something about a pumpkin queen? No. It'll come to me. Let me go to my handy dandy spreadsheet and see if I can look up pumpkin and see if it comes up really quick. Let's see. Pumpkin Man 2. No, not that one, but the Pumpkin Man is hilarious. The Pumpkin Spice, no, not the Pumpkin Spice Cafe, not that one. And not Long Live the Pumpkin Queen. So I must have read that a couple of years ago and not recently. So it'll come to me eventually. Okay, so I want to actually read. So we can I have time for one more sprint. And hopefully not 55 minutes. That one might be a little long, but we'll see what the spinner wheel decides. $55 minutes. Yeah, that might be a little too long, because I can definitely do 40 minutes, maybe 45 again. May have to just do 40 minutes. We'll see what it comes up with this time. 45 again. Okay, let's just do 40 minutes so we don't double up on the times that we've had before. And I definitely was a little more chatty today than normal. I usually get a few more in there. Oh, but I did figure out an Antlers and Horns. So anything from the Raven Cycle would work by Maggie Stiefvater. But I also found, where'd it go? The Only Good Indians by Stephen Graham Jones. That's on my Herkiad list and list of like priority reads and things like that. So The Only Good Indians by Stephen Graham Jones. That's probably what I'm going to do for the Antlers. And I'm trying to think if there's any other for God and Goddesses. I found Dungeon of the Old Gods by Wolf Locke. Kind of a random one. See, I did nothing on this one. I will try to arrive at 450 pages. That works. Yeah, so Reign of Shadow and Endings. That's Melissa I already forgot it. Melissa Idrix, something like that. But this is actually the first book in a series. Trying to think what else I got. I think I got everything figured out for Luminara, which is good. So I got all of hers. So it's just Castian, who's kind of my secondary character right now. I need A Cover You Don't Love, continue of a series, like part of a series. That one's easy. Skull on a Cover, that one's pretty easy. I'll probably continue the Death Whisperers series. It's the bunny on the title or in the cover. I went through my spreadsheet. I only had 2, Bunny and then the Tales of Benjamin Bunny. Yeah. And more hearts. I was trying to find, like, for TBR Knockout, fall in the title. So I was trying to find one that would work for other things too, which is why I found, I did find a couple that would work, because it also has a moon on the cover or something. Oh, humor or pun in the title. I went with the X Hex, which also has a moon on the cover. For Buddy Read, we can do Annie Bot. For TBR Knockout, fall in the title. There's a couple, The Fall of Sin, but I think the series title has the word God or Goddess in it. And then In the Company of Witches for Cozy, and that one is for the Reading and Writing Life, Amanda's book club. In other words. But Fire and Smoke for Buzzword also work with Reign of Shadows and Endings, so that'll work. And then Me or My in the title, My Friends by Frederick Bachman, which is the book club book for the Wellness Book Club with Marie from Carolyn Marie Reads. Gal, figuring out our TBR has been really, really fun. Yes. Thank you so much for your suggestions as well. Yeah, so cover I don't like. I'll have to look and see some of the random ones I got, if they have kind of covers. Yeah. Only Good Indians is good as well. Yeah, I've read 2 Stephen Graham Jones books so far, and I loved them both. What did I read? The Buffalo Hunter. I loved that one. Let's see, what was the other one? I feel like I just read one. Oh, My Heart is a Chainsaw. Love that one too. Pretty sure that was his, right? Yeah, My Heart is a Chainsaw. That one was really good. I find I like the horror books that are in the cheesy 80s slasher movie style. I don't necessarily like watching the movies, but I like reading the books about them. Kind of fun. All right, so we will do 40 minutes on the timer, and I will go back to Sanctuary for this one. Try and get a little bit more done in this one. I'm going to try and make it hopefully to 75 pages. We'll see. All right, and then we'll go over my next sprints in September, the September calendar, when we get back. That'll work. Okay, I will see everyone in 40 minutes. Oh, and if you need any more help with any books for your TBRs for September, make sure you put them in the chat. Welcome back, everyone. How'd y'all do? So I had the question, if we were friends on Storygraph, can we message each other? And I did look that up, and it says, no, you cannot do direct messages on Storygraph. So you can only do chatting through like the book clubs, read-alongs, buddy reads, that kind of thing. So that's a bummer. See, I put 2 James Rollins on my TBR. I love his mix of science, intrigue, and fast-paced plot. I'm gonna have to look at that. So James Rollins, The Starless Crown. I mean, that's a great name for a book. Moonfall Saga. I mean, you got me at Moon. The Sixth Extinction. Oh man, some of the titles of these are great. I'm gonna have to look these up. Which 2 did you put on your TBR? Because they all look interesting. Amazonia, Altar of Eden, Archangel, Black Order. Yeah, there's some good ones in here. I'll have to get, oh, the Bone Labyrinth. That sounds great. Crucible. Yeah, I'm going to have to give him a try. Let's see, 445 pages. Nice. I did make it to page 68, and that was the end of a chapter. And the next chapter went to page 86, so I decided not to keep going with the chapter. But I did find 2 bunny books. So that's good. Most of the ones that are listed that I had as want to read were I had already read. So Sixth Extinction and Amazonia. Nice. Oh, yawn. So I think the bunny one I was thinking of was Cursed Bunny by Bora Chung. I think that's the one that I was picturing in my head. But I also found one that's Everyone in This Room Will Someday Be Dead, and that one has bunnies all over the cover. So kind of leaning towards one of those 2 for my other bunny book. I got 85%, so I should finish today. Nice, good job. That book, again, as we all said, looks so good. I'm gonna have to try that one out. Looks cozy and fun. And if you're doing TBR Knockout, one of the prompts is a cozy read, so that would be good. And we're starting to get a little bit of thunder going over here, so we may actually get a storm. Hopefully. Now I just need to find a cover I don't like. I'm looking through all the, so I had my Herkia 3.0 planning sheet up, and I have all the covers of all the books that I chose in there, but I mean, they're all decent covers. There's none that I'm like, so I don't know. But I did find a couple more with horns on the cover if anyone else needs that. Let's see. So City of Souls and Sinners have antlers on the cover. And what was the other one? I mean, House of Always. I mean, it's just an octopus on the cover. Nothing too exciting for that one. And then, of course, I saw red shirts. So for a red book, I definitely should put that one on there. But the other one with horns, Wall of Storms by Ken Liu. I think that's the second book in the Dandelion Dynasty. So that would be a good one too. Yeah, I'm not really seeing any book covers I don't like in here. I mean, there's some I like more than others, but yeah, may have to think about that one. What is this one? Yeah, I don't really like this cover. What is this one? Is this the Scarlet Letter? No, what is that? Yes, the Scarlet Letter by Nathaniel Hawthorne, the one that I have in there. I don't really like, but I don't know if I want to add that one, because this TBR is already getting massive with page count. Oh, it's only 279 pages. I could do that one, because I mean, that's on a couple of my lists, so I will add it down. Then if I can spell Nathaniel Hawthorne. All right. Here's this one. Forrest. Edward Rutherford. All right. So September, I plan on having sprints on September 12th. That's a Saturday, and that one's going to be at 9:30 a.m. Pacific, 12:30 Eastern. And then I will also do sprints for Season-a-thon Academy on Tuesday, September 22nd, also at 9:30 a.m. Pacific or 12:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will get the buddy read set up for AnnieBot, and if you search for the book, you should be able to see, and that's by Sierra Greer, you should be able to see that it is buddy read, and then you can join in. So I will try and set that up before the end of the day so we don't forget. And yeah, I think that's all I got for today. I got to get some food prep done for Walter, my dog, because I make all of his food. So I got to get that finished so he has something to eat for dinner. And then I need to figure out dinner for my hubby and me, and finish filming my Bujo and maybe touch up my nails because his nail polish, it's old and it's starting to flake off already. I just put it on yesterday. So do a little touch up with that so I can finish filming and then have a nice relaxing evening, hopefully enjoying some rain. I hope all of you guys have a great rest of your day and you are able to get some more reading in, as well as some good sleep tonight. I should be able to make some good progress on Bloody Rose tomorrow. Thanks for the sprints. Absolutely. Bloody Rose is so good. I am really enjoying it. And let's see if I can pull it back out. Yeah, about almost 70% of the way through. Just trying to get through a couple of chapters a day of this one and Mirrored Heavens. And it's been working pretty well so far. I was able to find an audiobook for this one, so that helped a little bit. And I could just do a couple chapters at a time and then move on to one of the others. So that's been nice. And thanks for sprints. You're welcome. I hope it was helpful for everyone, either getting some stuff done or getting some TBR planning done. It's always fun, a little more fun doing it together, I think, than trying to figure it out all on your own, because you can feed off the ideas of everybody else. Okay, so Sue says, bye-bye, everyone. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I'm just slow at reading physically. Yes, exactly. Which is why my TBR for August was scaring me, because I have 5 physical reads. And yeah, I did finish one of them already, and I'm most of the way through the other ones. So that's good. Thanks for the sprint. Have a good day, everyone. I'm going to sleep. Well, good night and sleep well. So I will see everyone again on Monday for my bullet journal video if you want to stop by. And if not, then hopefully I will see you on the 12th for sprints. So I will say goodbye now and catch you next time. So keep reading.